And good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're all having a nice, crisp autumn afternoon as we are now in the month of October.
My response.
Let me know if the game is too loud. Hello FNAF. Wait, what?
I should probably bring up the stream, actually.
Hello FNAF, hello Pichu, Fletch King, Greenstar, Mart. Happy October on the 13th, Friday the 13th. Yes, that's true.
Yes. That's right, it's Friday the 13th. Oh shit. I'm working. Oh god, what the hell's gonna happen today for me? Oh god.
What should be your easiest day ever?
God, it'd be great if I got like $100 tip from my job. That'd be like great, but that won't happen. God willing, there, Mark. I'm here to provide insightful side commentary and play Cyberpunk before I go to work.
Yeah, we've got him for an hour. A little over an hour.
A little over an hour, but I'm gonna probably get stuff prepped and like freshen up a little.
But yeah, how's the game sound?
Seems fine. I'm a little loud on the stream, it seems.
You are?
But
hang on.
maybe because I make myself sound more prominent, but I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Pretty good? Okay, good. Because I know this game gets fucking loud.
Loud noises.
Like, I had to manually lower the audio. Wouldn't be enough to just say everything to 1. Hang on. Put you to 100. That should be enough. I had you at 126.
Damn. Damn, you really have been cranked up. Let's see.
Oh fuck, I just closed the game. Damn it!
Nice. How are you? I am okay. I slept decent-ish. I was playing Cyberpunk for a good bit last night, doing a lot of side shit. I've been doing the cops' jobs in Cyberpunk.
Yes, the dog from Silent Hill is going to be the monthly mascot in the corner.
Isaac and his...
There we go.
Also, do we have a date when Jason's coming to Fortnite?
You mean
My Jason,
Michael?
Michael, yeah.
No. People are assuming it's going to be the 25th because that's the 30th anniversary of Halloween.
Jesus, that's really far.
Oh, I already have a run. But I haven't finished.
Awkward.
You know, we'll start with this.
I am not playing the DLC, actually. I'm playing base game right now. I did buy the DLC, but I will be playing it. And also, I have been streaming the shit out of Cyberpunk. I just took yesterday off because I needed to, like, not be semi-entertaining. At least to myself. And just chill with friends and bullshit.
But yeah,
remember, it's...
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, remember, it's always important to take breaks. Otherwise, you go crazy.
Yeah, but the plan today is get some good runs of Isaac. I'll end Isaac with a car run. I've introduced Joe as to what a car run is.
Jesus Christ.
It's very entertaining.
It is.
But it is very different from Isaac.
How will you celebrate Halloween? I need to celebrate the spirit of
How will we
October.
celebrate Halloween? We're all gonna get together, hopefully.
I think I do have off on that day, actually.
And do, I guess, as much as we can. Does Corcoran have Dead by Daylight?
I think so, yes. That's for Game Pass, though, I believe.
If Corcoran has Death by Daylight, we can do a 5-person custom lobby.
Well, it's also a matter of Chris having off too.
Have to you know, get Taza as well.
Yeah.
I mean, we can always go do it on a.
Oh yeah, I'll have Tuesday off. Yeah.
We could do it on the weekend if need be. Yeah,
Well,
doing all right.
yeah, I mean, a little groggy, but thankfully my workday won't be that long today, so I can't complain too much. I'm just enjoying, like, Cyberpunk has been like a nice stress ball for me, like to run around and shoot shit and enjoy a good story. It's like everything I wanted from Deus Ex Human Revolution, but like on crack. Nothing beats just fucking smacking someone in the face with a shotgun and watching their entire fucking atoms get reduced.
There's going to be Dead by Daylight on this stream. We're going to see some toxicity.
Oh, I'm playing fucking Mikey.
Oh, I probably play Pyramid Head.
Everyone hates when I play Mike.
Well, that's because Mike has fucking no terror radius.
Yeah, he's supposed to scare you. It's his job.
You know what? I'm making a
Actually,
xenomorph.
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to play Dead by Daylight again. Just, man, that game is so fucking toxic.
That's why it's better to play with friends.
Yeah, but like I do like want to. Then again, like I said, I've been playing like PvP games intensely for the past 2 to 3 months, and that's why I have about 70 hours in Cyberpunk already. Are you enjoying Cyberpunk? Oh yeah, from what I understand, like I didn't play during. I got it when it was on sale when 2.0 launched, and from what I've understand and I've seen, the combat is so much more better now. Oh my god. What the fuck is Trevor's body? Sir, I need your corpse.
But yeah, we'll do some Isaac. I'll take a break, probably around the time Joe leaves to go to work, to go make some lunch. And I think that'll be the perfect time to show off what's coming next, since that is something I plan to do during the first stream of each month going forward.
What?
Show off projects. Don't mind me, I'm healing my exploding the wall.
Why are you fucking the wall?
I have an item where instead of taking damage from explosives, I heal for half a heart.
Oh my god, that bug. The man's lower body popped out of that trunk. What is this mod?
What is this mod? Which mod? I'm using several. If you're talking about the character, his name's the GOAT. His face is basically how I feel 18 hours of the day. I also have a mod that shows the items I have on the right over there. It shows the descriptions of stuff. So I don't need to go memorize to re-memorize a wiki.
That should honestly be baseline now in these kind of games, like, or like an update.
I also have a mod that Isaac hogs if you find a good item.
Okay, kill yourself now.
Yeah, his name is the GOAT. He's a very simple, like, start 2 hearts, 1 spirit heart. He starts with an item that can potentially freeze people. But in turn, he has crap stats. Or he starts with crap stats. Can we see Art the Clown in Dead by Daylight? I'm surprised he's not in it. I feel like he should at least be a skin for the clown.
There's a problem. Isn't that the clown I think it is?
Yeah, the one from Terrifier. The one in the black and white.
I'm trying to choose my language here carefully.
What?
Isn't he like the one from the indie film? The indie horror one? Or am I thinking
yeah,
of
the indie horror one, yeah.
The black clown, right? Or was he?
He wears black and white. He looks like a mime.
Okay. Now I'm drawing a blank.
No, we're already at It Lives.
Yeah, I noticed there's that thing at the bottom right. It's kind of blocks the chat.
What?
There's a heart at the chat, like on your video, like with the viewer.
Yeah.
There's like a little icon for like, you know, heart, smiley face, confetti pop, bubble pop. Yeah, I don't know why it's there. It's like blocking the chat for people, which is like, YouTube, why would you
I thought you were talking about the dog. It's like, no, he stays.
No, I'm talking like, it's like actually like on the chat, like when people are talking and shit.
I'm the only one who knows there's a super chat button now. Yeah, I got that resolved since the last time I streamed.
He can get paid.
Repeatedly zaps enemies. Electricity deals 75% of Isaac's damage. Sure.
I've killed so many.
Bombs or adrenaline. Damage up for every empty red heart container. Oh, well, I'm gonna fucking lose a lot of health on this fight. Take this. Converts one soul or black heart into a red heart container.
It's gonna be funny. I'm gonna be talking about the game like when I'm doing shit, and just no one's gonna have any context.
No, it's fine.
La la la.
I'm just gonna fight an end game boss.
I'm crazy. La la la. Are you playing Blasphemous 2?
I do own it. I am currently playing through it, but I've not finished it. I've enjoyed the time that I've had with it so far.
Why is the Badlands so fucking massive?
Why are you so massive?
Cause I'm fat.
Wow. Damn, you heard here first.
I'll give you, instead of feet picks, it's roll picks. Fat rolls. I was also informed when I was in Neko's Discord, and people are having like a big, in-depth conversation about, like, you know, body parts and shit, like penis and shit. I just flat out said cock, didn't elaborate, and one person said, "I was at work when you said that," and I fucking actually laughed really hard. I did my job.
Well, you shouldn't be on Discord when you're at work.
I literally said cock, and that broke him. Did you cock break someone?
Have you guys seen Afraid of the Dark? Are you afraid of the dark when you were kids? No. I didn't have much television when I was a kid. Very smart channels.
Same. When I was little, I watched everything as a kid. My parents were very choosy.
Remember Goosebumps, though?
Same. Because that was on Cartoon Network.
That was on the Canadian equivalent of Cartoon Network for me.
I'm gonna take this asshole's car out of here, one eye. Holy sh! Why won't you? That was like a boss tier enemy, fuck.
I forgot how much fucking health Hush has. Come on, just die already, please. Oh, Jesus. Dead. Now what do I want to do? What's in this room? Oh, do I want to go up? Alright, so I have a choice here. I can go kill Satan. I can go kill God. Or I could go fight Delirium.
Delirium.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Congrats, you beat the floor lump. Yeah, thanks. It took a lot of dedication. I should be able to beat him simply because of the fact that I just have items that just can break the fight. But it's going to take a lot of time to kill him. No, I don't want this.
Rock gut. Good question.
Is this the mob where you fight Rodgut? No, this is base game. This is the stuff that leads up to the actual like final boss of the base Afterbirth game. I'm just very glad I have a mixture of Epicac and fucking like Pyromania. I think it's called Pyromania.
Yes.
Also, there are multiple bosses on this floor, and I don't know if going into one I'm gonna fight the right boss. And I'm not fighting the right boss. That's disgusting.
More, please.
Meat! Oh no, it broke my face.
No, usually that's what happens when you put meat on your face.
What?
What?
Okay. You know what? Sure. Take me to the secret room, wherever the hell that is.
Have you seen Scream Fortress 2023?
I've seen bits and pieces. Haven't played it yet.
Honestly, kind of underwhelming.
I want to try at least a couple maps.
Same. I know there's like one good thing, the Halo one that's pretty damn fun actually.
Yeah, I think it's called Corruption.
Because I was watching Zesty talk about the stuff, and it's like, yeah, not too pickled about the cosmetics either. Cosmetics are kind of just meh.
But yeah, the gimmick about the Void is that really every room is a different type of room. Like, there's no theme here. It's just, one moment you're in a room, one moment you're in a mine.
One moment you're in a moon, one moment you're in a mime.
I'm gonna fix my face. There we go.
I don't have too many tabs up. I need to watch some spooky stuff.
What'd you want to watch?
Hey Jace, Dead Heat, isn't... The problem is it's not TF2. Like, yeah, it's cool that we're getting all these cool, wacky cosmetics, but the problem is, back in the day, that would have been locked to Halloween. Only.
No, I don't want that. It's useless to me. There's no shops in the Void. Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh shit, I need to mark.
That's not delirium either. Oh, here's the pug. Poggers.
Poggers.
Creates a red room adjacent to a regular room indicated by a door outline. Red rooms can be special rooms. Entering a room outside the 13 by 13 floor mat teleports Isaac to the I am error room.
Interesting.
Okay. I think that means that we're here. Nope, that's not him either. Taking damage with a 50% chance to drop a random pickup. Sure, why not? Did anyone here watch Castlevania Nocturne?
I have not, but it's falling for the pit traps that it fell for in season 2,
What?
where they're being edgy and swearing. But maybe because I'm getting a little old man jaded with media now. Some media. Do not lie to me.
Where's the die monster?
And it's like, I'm a fucking Belmont.
No, that's not right. It literally has to be like the most wooden delivery ever. Also, hello, Satan. Satan, why are you here? This is the wrong boss.
Yeah. Just, I don't know why it's the thing where you have to be. It's adult to swear. Like, don't get me wrong, I swear all the time, but I don't do it like in public, writing. It's like, it's funny. I'm saying like I don't think there should be swearing in the fucking Castlevania thing, but that's because that series has never fostered that kind of thing to begin with. Now, if it was Cyberpunk, yeah, it fits. Castlevania, it feels like Castlevania should be a little bit more, you know, a little bit more proper. But am I crazy for saying that?
No.
Do you think horror movie characters would work for Smash? Technically, Baby Yoda, it's
Only video game characters. Not that kind of stuff. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I beat Satan. Literally, not today, Satan. Okay, I think that that there are no more bosses it could possibly be. It has to be freaking Delirium.
Yeah, like, how they handled them in season 1 was kind of fine because what's his face? Who was the main protagonist of season
Trevor.
1? Trevor. Him being that, like, dismayed, disgruntled, pissed off, that is understandable.
What, you don't like Alucard telling him to go fuck himself?
That was, I don't know. To me, it felt a lot like it wasn't the primarily focus. It's like, okay, no, that was pretty good. Like, there was actually good writing, and then this kind of evolved more swearing, gay vampires, and Alucard being pegged.
So So
Like,
you are the one called Shaft.
YouTube's gonna love these conversation bits, by the way. Pegging and fucking gay sex.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
with the visuals on the screen. Oh yeah, fucking YouTube's gonna have a field day. Happy Halloween.
Get pegged.
The fact that we didn't get them to explore the castle is so baffling to me.
In the Castlevania series?
Finally finished making moveset for Pokemon newcomers. Nice. I have 2 more coming this year. And I'll talk about it when I show off the projects because they're both coming fairly soon. Not this month. Actually, wait. You'll see. That's all I'm gonna say before I spill the beans.
Beans?
Beans.
Speaking of, yeah, the Castlevania series.
I guess get rid of where Car is always looking at your chat.
What?
Car hit me in the game.
Damn. Why are you walking in the road?
It was literally by the person I dropped the person off for. They just fucking slammed their fucking sedan. No, not even their sedan. There's fucking smart car with a little fucking recon pack on the top of it. This is my life.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Looking forward to Crash. I just know, like, when it comes to, like, I'll say right now, when Netflix does an adaptation of something, it's a 50-50 fucking toss-up if it's gonna be good or dog shit.
More like a 70-30.
And shit are good.
30% chance it'll be good.
Okay, The Witcher started out good, and then it turned to shit. Like, no one has talked about the new season at all. No one. Period.
Oh, it's time. We're fighting Delirium.
70-30 sounds about right. I mean, it was 50-50, and then they fucking fucked up the third season of The Witcher now. Where, you know, pardon me, it's once again, writers wanting to make their own fucking fanfic of already existing franchises and not make their own shit because they don't want to do good. Arcane was good. Okay, Arcane was good. Edge Runners was good. Season 1 of Witcher was good. I still need to finish the One Piece adaptation to see how I feel about it.
Apparently it's good.
From what I've seen, it's pretty good. Now there's changes where I'm like, didn't have to do that, but okay, sure. But let's see, what else did I put on? It's already proper. Castlevania was good for a little bit, and then it kind of like petered off to me a little bit around the last season. Having the last big boss say, "I'll skull fuck you and your wife," it's like, okay, that's a little fucking much, buddy. But like, Arcane's good, Cyberpunk is good.
When is that getting a second season?
Edge Runner?
Arcane.
No fucking idea. Arcane is literally drowning right now. That's like the sad thing. Like, it was so fucking good, and we haven't seen a second season yet. Now, hopefully, this second season will be good, but that's if fucking they keep the fucking, you know, if I may be a bit of an asshole, the progressive writers out. The best character was your Rumble character. Yes. I have not watched Sonic Prime. So I cannot confirm if it's good or bad. I heard it's good.
Yeah, I heard it's good too, yeah.
Be safe, dimensional travel, yeah. But I'd rather have it be safe and close to like what it is, as opposed to something being grossly misrepresented on Netflix, which is what they love to do when they want to put their own stuff into it and not stay close to the source material. And eventually we'll have Henry Cavill do something with Amazon, something with 40K on Amazon, which would be
Yeah.
fucking glorious, by the way.
I'm scared. This is scaring me.
Yo, where's my Sims Netflix adaptation?
I don't think you want that.
Badabadoo. The Banabi. The Lorby Door.
Honestly, if they talk like that, I think it'd be more tolerable.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
Fucking Christ, Delirium, you have so much health. I'm sorry I can't look at the chat very much, because this boss is just a tank.
I look at the chat and I end up crashing my car into a wall. Just blew up that gonk's head. I still think you should watch Edgerunners, Tony. I think you'd enjoy it, since now
I probably will now that the hype has died down for it.
which is what I told you, like, when it was all happening. I was like, just give it time, let the hype die down, and you can enjoy it. It's only 10 episodes. You can watch it in a day. I mean, fuck, I actually finished watching it again. For some reason, I'm extra crispy right.
He's so close.
Big fucking Friday night fucking never work.
With a moveset with 5 minutes. To be honest, the game ain't even out yet.
I haven't heard anything about Friday Night Funk in feels like months now.
Year. Like, the Kickstarter went off, and we have not seen any other thing put out about it, which is concerning to say. BG free avatar? Wait, Boulder. Oh, you mean, Tack, or I forget what's his name. We were,
Wait,
he has
I
a,
think it's over.
I think he actually has a name.
I did it. He's dead.
Tav, yeah. It'd probably be Tav.
Also, I'm just gonna warn you, for those of you that have never seen this before, this ending is very fucked up.
Sensitive material ahead, but you've already heard me talk about probably a lot more shit, actually.
No, like legitimately, like this one is the most fucked up, like one of the most fucked up ones in the entire game. Because it's supposed to be like the definitive ending before they put in repentance.
Oh yeah. Isn't he just dead? A dead child. Nice. Fuck, it's already 12:55.
Video games are fun. Video games are fun. I just watched the child die of oxygen deprivation. Video games are fun.
Dead child, my favorite.
And somebody gets a fucking catering ad from this.
Cater to your dead child who suffocated now.
Yeah, before Repentance, that was the end of the game. Like, that was like the end as far as you could go. But yeah, this entire game is basically just the dying sparks of a child's mind who's dying of oxygen deprivation because he's stuck in a box.
I'm just a man in a box.
Living in a box. Living in a cardboard box.
Down by the river.
Alright. Actual,
Holds in-
real start of a run this time.
Yeah, not of a dead child.
Question is,
Kind
who
of
do I
crucial
play?
for a living run, I guess.
Because I have everything unlocked. So I got Isaac, Magdalene, Cain, Judas, Blue Baby, Eve, Samson, Azazel. Got all this. Oh, and I also have their tainted equivalents. But yes, when I'm done playing Isaac, we will do a car run.
Makar.
Play Samael. Oh, you know what? Sure. Are you? I've never used this character, despite downloading them like a few days ago.
You're focused on driving your car.
The car just adds a whole new level of pain to playing this game.
Pain or pleasure, you just said.
I mean, the music is really good.
Okay, so let's see. I can probably do that one out there, then I'll wrap around and get the other ones done. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm cleaning up fucking crime in Night City. Still. There's something euphoric about just rushing around, clearing out areas, and hitting the next spot in less than 2 minutes and clearing that out as well. I guess technically you're playing Death.
I feel like I'm playing The Forgotten right now. Who's my favorite character in the game? Plays a lot like this, except he's a skeleton.
Except he's a skeleton. The important fact, he's a skeleton. Well, I probably won't have to worry about eddies for a while now. I'm at like 500,000 eddies in Cyberpunk.
Yeah, sure, I'll take this exit. Do you think a Baldur's Gate rep should be in Smash considering D&D is not a video game series originally?
Well, it could work, but it's a matter of like, kind of like with Hero. Am I right to say that, or am I kind of like...
No, but Hero's a video game character.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying in the sense of like, you know, of how he would play, like Tab in Baldur's Gate, which is technically your basic name when you start out in Baldur's Gate. Problem is, there's not really a definitive thing to work with the main character of Baldur's Gate.
Can't any of the NPC characters be the main character?
True, yeah, that you can. I mean, honestly, they'd probably fall down, like, if we want, like, a proper fighter, just to kind of play around with. I mean, Colrock would be good. Lizelle. I think Lizelle would be interesting. Angry Frog.
Now, everybody wants the chick with the engine in her chest.
Colrock.
Yeah.
Tiefling woman. But you need to still play Baldur's Gate.
I mean, I have it.
You installed it.
I made my character.
And I'm eventually gonna get you Cyberpunk. I just cleared out a camp in less than a fucking 15 seconds. Holy fuck. Oh, that felt good. Mind Flare wouldn't work exactly because they usually don't opt to put in villain characters as the first character.
They should, though.
They should. Should they? Yes. Would they? No.
Go back to the days of putting in Doctor Doom before any of the Fantastic Four.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Well, so you say that, but people want Pyramid Head. The obvious joke here is that the obvious voice crack here is that Pyramid Head's the good guy.
But yeah, I actually need to go through. I need to beat Baldur's Gate. Here I am though, putting over 70 hours into Cyberpunk. Probably because I can just turn my brain off and go crazy on the combat and sit back and enjoy cutscenes. And the choices and dialogue you do have. I have a very ape brain at times.
Oh, I can get depression.
Technically, you can get locked down in 14 right now.
Oh, look, we're talking about Baldur's Gate. I got a D4. I got milk.
Came back with the milk.
Oh, looking pog.
Milk is very pog. Pog, Dad came back with the milk.
I want to play The Binding of Isaac, but I'm never able to find it anywhere. It's on Steam.
Yeah, it's on Steam.
It's all over the place. It's on Nintendo Switch as well.
One of the first games that came to Nintendo Switch, and then they were actually allowing more mature graded games to their platform. And it was Binding of Isaac too, of all games. The game that actually had some controversy amongst religious groups.
No, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Also, let's see. I think it was Mart I was talking to you about Cyberpunk. Mart, ever since I've been playing Cyberpunk, dude, fucking everyone I know is like, you know what, it looks kind of fun actually, I want to play it now. I've been convincing people to also pick it up and playing it. So it's like, hey, just play it. It's good.
What the fuck?
Look what you can do. I can make this man kill himself right now.
In Minecraft.
No.
In Minecraft.
No.
Also, don't mind the question marks. I mod that to be a fuck you.
Like the Logans? Oh,
Yeah. Sir, why? How did you pull out another fucking mounted machine gun out of your pocket like it was nothing? What the actual fuck? I wish the heart would stop covering chat.
I thought I'd get more milk.
More milk. Little kitten, you need the milk. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, I have a hard time when I buy new games. I have a hard time finishing them. We're not gonna talk about Pizza Tower, I can still mention it.
Pizza Tower is literally a game you can beat in one sitting.
But I'm bad at platformers.
It's a game you can literally not be bad at.
Nuh-uh.
You can't lose.
But I
unless
know
it's
I
the
am
very
bad,
end.
though. Favorite horror movie villain? I got nothing for that.
Neither do I.
I actually don't. I've been trying to get into horror movies more recently. It's just I always forget to watch them. Because once again, between streaming and playing games, it feels like horror movies. You have to sit down and actually like watch it, and not be distracted. Xenomorph? I mean, I guess.
I was about to say maybe the Xenomorph.
Are we just talking about general slashers or like intricate, you know? Because what makes a good horror villain is like kind of like, you know, like what's the rating, pretty much? Like what's the categorization of a good villain for a horror movie? Like scares, fucking body count.
Range up.
That's a good question. I mean, there's a lot of them though in that case. Personally, I kind of still like Michael Myers. And not the Rob Zombie adaptation of him.
Have you seen Halloween?
Yeah, I have. I've seen bits of the Rob Zombie one, but it's like, yeah, it's a little...
Oh, piss.
Yeah.
No, I died.
Oh. Yeah, Ghostface is pretty good too when you think about it. I mean...
Okay, you want the car?
car.
I think it's time for a car run. An early car run.
Show people my car.
You know what? I'll do it on hard because you're the dumbest shit you've ever seen.
Your hard car.
So the goal with this is, you're invincible. Nothing can hurt you. Anything you touch, you destroy. But if you hit a wall, you lose. So the goal is not kill everything. The goal is get to the end of every level without killing yourself. can hold the bomb button to hold the handbrake. Oh, by the way, if you run over spikes, you lose control for a little bit. Not today, Satan.
Damn, I can't believe that Militech guy was a fan of Undertale.
What?
Kill or be killed. That hole is through that man's chest. Once again, I sound unhinged when I'm playing this game. But that's most games I fucking play.
And don't worry, these songs are DMCA free because there's no lyrics.
Smiley face. Totally.
I hope.
Probably not. Who knows anymore? Well, at least the Badlands is making me drive my car.
Same.
Except when I crash into a wall... Well, actually,
Yeah, when I crash into a wall, game over. Yeah.
God, the fucking keys are so sensitive when you're driving in this game.
Also, narrow hallways with no room at the end of it are... I thought I was in a different room.
That's a corpse. It's a breadcrumb trail. Of course it's a breadcrumb trail. I think I may also find out what was causing my game to crash.
What would that be?
The anti thing where it like gives you higher quality picture rate and model rate. It was like a maxed. It was being a little quirky.
I can I can destroy more than wood walls, Mark. I can literally go through any wall I want. And thankfully there was a secret there, because if there wasn't, I would have been dead. Also, since the ground is water, harder to control. No. I don't want your gift. How do you feel about the fact that Jack Skellington is being added to Fortnite? I think I'm gonna get him. Now the question is, when will he be added? Piss. I started playing Fortnite Boosteroid, and I didn't think I would have so much fun with an online game. Now I play it almost regularly. You know what? I was the exact same way, and I play it almost regularly too. Slowed down a little bit recently because I've already finished the pass. But when like more Halloween stuff starts to get added, I will probably be playing it a lot more, and I probably will stream it at least once this month. I'm surprised that Disney was okay with it. I mean, there's a bunch of Marvel and Star Wars stuff in there. I'm not surprised. Victory out from using the Circus lightsaber. That weapon is so OP. Yeah, but they took it out because with the Fort Nightmares update. It's really good unless your opponent has a shotgun. Narrow hallways are literally the bane of my existence playing this mode. Look at the chat! Just be thankful you weren't there when the frickin' My Hero Academia stuff was in. That stuff was obnoxious. And the one that's still in is, as well. Hello, Ethan. I'm driving a car. I'm gonna go run over Satan with a car. While blasting old 90s music that's been turned into Eurobeat by a YouTuber named Turbo. It's very spooky, I know. I think a Nintendo rep is missing for Fortnite. Apparently we were supposed to get Samus at some point, but Nintendo said no. Like that, I think that is basically confirmed at this point, that they were trying to get Samus in Fortnite, but Nintendo said no. To which I say, why? I could not tell you why, but I'm almost certain it was Nintendo saying no. That's something I would expect from Binding of Isaac. It's a mod. You know, after having unlocked everything, I basically just play this game modded nowadays. I mean, I got a delirium kill earlier, if that's anything. Hi, Mom. Bye, Mom. I don't inherently think I would expect Sonic to be in Fortnite. His proportions are too weird.
Sorry about that. My dad needs me to.
Eggman would be good, though. I agree. Also, welcome back.
Yeah, I had to get me trash. Oh, hey. We like the paint's playing.
No, this is Man-Eater.
My car flipped over 5 times. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention.
What?
I'm trying to go to, instead of getting a lot of takeout or like a lot of just processed snacks,
Yeah.
I got stuff to make like a hoagie and sandwiches more often instead of just like a bunch of crap.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a tomato. I know lettuce isn't, you know, healthy-ish. It's empty calories, but hoagie.
I'm gonna run over Hush with a car. Haha. Oh wait, he's
That
alive.
is true. Fortnite could use the Sonic Boom design, which is what they probably would do.
Fortnite could use the Sonic Boom design, but I think they'd rather just go for Crash Bandicoot instead. The royalties would probably be cheaper now that Microsoft's in control. Oh yeah, by the way, that happened.
Wait, what?
It's confirmed. The deal is done. Microsoft owns Activision Blizzard. It was all over Twitter today.
Huh. Shows you how much I was on Twitter today, then.
I already killed Delirium. I want to kill somebody else. Who wants to... should I hit God or Satan with a car?
I think you should hit the gritty with the car. God.
Okay, we're going to kill God. Oh
Man,
no,
probably...
I just fucking realized... Oh no, this may have been a mistake.
What?
This level. Allow me to... You know what? Give me a hat. Why is Evangelion playing?
Isn't it?
But as I was gonna say, pillars are a thing, and if you run into a pillar, it counts as a wall, and you instantly die.
Sounds about right. But yeah, I should make a hoagie before I go to work.
You're allowed to eat at your workplace?
Yeah. It's actually one of the few perks we do have at our job.
I'm surprised you don't do it then.
Well, because The moment I start eating, that's when we get like fucking 20 people for the drive-thru window, and I'm just like, well, I can't eat right now.
But
so...
you have breaks.
No, we don't have breaks.
I mean, it's mandated. You have to at least have like a 15-minute break.
Nope, that's not how that works.
Oh, hi, Isaac.
The only way you get breaks is if you pretty much work borderline full time, or they make you work for 8 hours. We're under the bare minimum where we don't have to do that for our job. And technically under our job, we're not technically under a lot of distress per se. We're just running around, but it's still be tiring.
Oh, so I might hit Isaac with a car now.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I was ranting on about like how American job structure is.
Oh wait, there's more.
Yeah, you didn't kill God with your car.
Mega Satan. Fuck you, Mega Satan. I did it.
Is that a fucking sniper? Get the fuck out of here. As your head meat glitches. Hello, Dylan Watts.
Hello, Dylan.
Hello. Let's see, I should be able to clear these other police reports.
No, we got fingers.
Freddy got fingered? Would you like some sausages?
Jesus loves you, can't you see?
I think I'm gonna get in a different car. My current one's kind of fucked up.
Also, it's 1:30, by the way.
Yeah, I work at 3.
Oh, you work at 3?
Yeah.
Oh.
Usually on Friday or Thursday, I work at 3 o'clock.
Oops.
Fun fact, the following week, I actually work a Thursday morning.
Damn.
Yeah, I think because my coworker's tired of the other 2 dipshits, and I'll probably be better to help with stock.
What'd you miss? I've
Ranting.
won twice, and Joe's talking about work, and he's playing Cyberpunk while he co-hosts me.
And talking about making a hoagie. Hi, Weaponized Autism here, how you doing?
The door? The door is basically just a mod, just like extra characters for the mod that I have installed. I don't have a lot of them unlocked. The only one I have unlocked is Isaac. No, sure. Isaac, you look like shit. Oh yeah, so this is basically just a modified version of Tainted Isaac. What Tainted Isaac is that basically he gets better items, but you can only have 8 items at a time. That's what this is for. He can still pog though.
He's still a pogger. Oh, hey, the pain's playing again. Wow. Thank you, Cyberpunk. I like the pain. God. I wanted to see if we need to do another playthrough of fucking Cyberpunk. Or did he play Phantom Liberty at all?
He's been playing the DLC, yeah.
Shit. I'll have to fucking pull up his full VOD channel then. Actually, I don't want to get
I was about
spoiled.
to say, don't you want to not get spoiled?
I know like everything in the base set game, but how I'm doing is like, you know, different a little bit, and playing it is different usually, obviously.
Speaking of which, in your Fortnite moveset, there isn't a way to throw your opponent in Fortnite? No, there isn't. You can push him around, but there's no, like, throwing. Stud finder. Breaking a rock has a 0.5 chance to reveal a crawl space.
Damn, I fucked them up. Oh my god! I found the skibbity toilet man! I'm gonna screen cap this. Can I go inside? Like that, I triggered him in.
Stop it.
Skibbity,
Stop talking about toilets when I'm flying a piece of shit. I'm gonna die to this piece of shit.
Well, maybe you should just skibby and dibbity.
He's shooting corn.
I can't believe I found this skibidi toilet man. I'm gonna put it in Discord now.
Why?
I'm gonna also show everyone into Skibbity.
Why? I went to look at the fucking Discord.
Somebody asked me if I'm autistic. I'm autistic as shit.
I told you I'm up in that autism. You've known me for how long? You should know this.
My god, it's all toilet sounds.
Literally.
I finished New Vegas. I really like it. Nice. Which ending did you get? Because I think all of them are decent. Except the Confederacy. Fuck the Confederacy.
Confederacy.
What are they called?
California Republic?
The Republic. Fuck them.
Okay, I put a Jumbo Josh in the...
What am I even looking at?
He's Skibbity Toilet. He's just a head. I'm messing up the corpora. Actually, no. It reminds me of that one fucking anime panel where it's the guy just a head in a medical bed.
What's your favorite FNAF character?
You see, I can't answer this because, yeah.
Yes, you can.
My brother in Christ.
I'm pretty sure we both have the same answer.
Well, yeah.
Then who is it?
Technically Roxanne.
Exactly. I'll
But-
have what he's having.
Oh, what he's having. Yes, so you got No Gods on Masters, I think, there. Nice. I need to beat Fallout New Vegas on PC. I'm actually able to DLC now.
No, I'm gonna play Boner. Love this guy.
I'm just awaiting for corporate response now. Jumbo Drake.
Why are you like this?
Autism. It's a spectrum. Like my internet. Is it there? Yeah? Is it good? Nope. Okay, 2 more to go. Fair point. I said at the corporate, they said, God. A Skibbity has claimed another. That wasn't wholesome chungus pongus. Maybe I should find a way to take medication.
Ooh, planetarium.
Yeah. The balloon, probably an assist if there were to be anything FNAF related.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
It probably, honestly, let's be honest, it'd probably be Freddy Fazbear.
Joe,
You know,
I'm a mobile
Boner.
ad. Watch
why
this.
why do you have a boner?
Why am I a fat skeleton that farts?
Dense bones. Why do you have dense bones?
I don't know. I'm scared. I don't like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? That's a calcium deposit if I've ever seen one. Joe, look at the screen.
Jesus Christ. Why
I'd
are
like
you
to mention
brapping?
I am a skeleton.
Why is the skeleton brapping?
I don't know. I don't think I've
Is this
ever
part-
picked up Jupiter before.
Is this just Skibbity lore? I'm gonna get shot one day, and it'll be justified. So, imagine being a skeleton, but you're lactose intolerant.
You're just a normal person then.
Yeah, this guy came over himself. He has a little bit of on him. No context, by the way. What character?
Look like such a fucking mess. It should make me fucking laugh. Money. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in this game.
It's great. What do you mean?
No, I'm a big fat skeleton with a Jughead hat on. If I move, that happens.
That man just dabbed at me when he died. Oh, you got a perk shirt. Nice. I'm probably gonna hold on to it. I've killed so many.
Grants 1.2 damage up for the current room. Costs 5 coins to use. This is the worst fucking thing I've ever done in this game.
Autism does to me. Not wrong. It's amazing I can actually sit around and be semi-productive.
Meanwhile, me.
Well, I don't do nothing like what you do. I'm just like, you know. Is there not any more?
No!
How much more gigs is she? Oh, 3 more. So. Something's telling me I'm gonna have to progress the plot to do more. Because they probably did it as an actual reference. They have a lot of stuff like that in this game. That's a barricade. Oh! I thought I was dead.
How you know you're not? Blue key. Locked doors can be opened for free, but Isaac has to clear a room from the hush floor before accessing the room behind them.
That's mildly terrifying.
Okay.
Holy shit! My car flipped. Ah yes, the frame rate killer area where all the trash bags are at.
Look up, 1 soul heart, 2 keys. Why do the mushrooms in the game have a toad face? I think that's a mod. I'm fairly certain that's a mod. They wouldn't be able to get away with it if it wasn't.
Game, don't tell me my driving's bad. The one race I did, the chick is like, hey V, you know, you need to really do better with your driving. It's like, what? That's all part of my style.
No comment.
It's like,
no comment.
me when the game actually says I'm a bad driver.
Convenient. Coins. Oh!
You can't be her Super Mario.
Why is this here? Oh good, I can open all doors for free, but I have to get through that in order to use them. Wonderful. Prevents active items from spawning. Okay. No, never again. That's exactly how I feel with whatever the hell I'm playing as right now. I didn't want to do that. Fuck. Huh.
Oh, I should probably get partially ready for work.
Well, the boner is dead.
Boner.
Mutant spider. Oh, look. Like, hey, Joe, you ever seen a skeleton pog before?
No, let me have a gander.
That's fucking silly. How do you make your bony lips move?
I don't know, ask Sans. Whoa.
Technically his
should
mouth doesn't move. His eyes move.
Now, his mouth can move. He also has eyelids for some reason.
Bone lids. Yeah, I'm not spending about 100k in fucking eddies to get a broken robot. Okay, wow, that is so fucking easy.
Damn it, I was looking at the chat. We got him pogging.
Poggers.
Poggarsh.
So, what did I make you play Cyberpunk?
You don't own it, Joe.
I can change that.
Rip Joe, come the fuck on, please.
What?
But if you want to give me your money, you commission me.
Fair point, actually.
I didn't want to choose this character. Okay, I'll play as Isaac. Wait, what the hell are you pogging at? Oh,
Poggers.
nice. Can I commission you? I mean, anybody can. There's no, Mar, you're not allowed. This is a very selective process, and by selective process I mean that there's nobody in the line. By the way, Joe, I'm taking your advice.
What?
Starting next year, I will be opening commissions for renders.
Told you.
I can't fucking get this.
That's a good idea, man. If you're gonna be doing something, might also get paid for it. Especially something you can do decent. Or good, or well even, as a matter of fact. Especially with like the effects you can put with, I don't know what drawing program you use.
I use Photoshop and Clip Studio Paint.
Yeah. People eat that shit up, dude.
What do I think Isaac's moveset would be like?
Shitting and coming.
Probably some sort of morality system. You know, you can get items that make you, you know, good or evil. Since that's like a big thing in this game.
Some damage. So I can put 2 more levels in something, but it won't be enough to go far.
To be honest, probably didn't have to put that much in intelligence. I probably could have stopped it.
Sounds like a fun idea to make him different from Zagreus and Acrid. Well, he'd still have an item system. I feel that he has to have some form of item system.
Since Binding of Isaac kind of popularized it.
Just happened.
Well,
Took my fucking dog food.
And my game crashed. Motherfucker. It was doing so well.
Fire Mind. Isaac's tears enemies on fire. Hot milk. Makes tear damage vary a bit. Fire.
BRB, I'm gonna make a quick sandwich.
I feel like I could make a really good Isaac moveset because I'm very familiar with buying of Isaac, as you can see by the fact that I have unlocked everything in this freaking game. As you can see, I'm very good. You know what? We're gonna do a basic Isaac run. Vanilla Isaac. Except he has a mod where he gets the D6. And you know, he can pog. 10% chance to damage all enemies in the room when it is hit by an enemy tier. Okay. How would Fall Guys work in Smash? If I were to be a Bangman, it'd probably be a lot of traps. Now the question is, will you make a moveset for Isaac in the future? I mean, it's all possible. If it happens, it won't happen this year. I can guarantee you that much. Jesus. Oh, the baby killed him. Nice. There's a chance for the room clear door to be a key. Chance for a bonus key from chests, tinted rocks, and destroyed machines. Yeah, why not? And flight. Yeah, let's re-roll it. It's not that much better, but whatever. It gives me a soul heart. By the way, TF2 is now 16 years old. Yep. How time flies. The intruder buries itself in Isaac's head and shoots 4 extra slowing tears. Taking damage can make the spire exit the head and chase enemies. Well, that's something I don't want. Oh yeah, sure, why not? That's fucking horrifying to look at. Oh, my head is gone. Get him, spider. Spawns one bomb, one coin, one box.
Justice.
If I just use him as a shield, I should be fine. Mom's pearls. Sure. Necklace on a headless body. I haven't played it yet, but I heard it's really good. It can be very addictive, but I'll definitely say this, it's nowhere near as good as it used to be. Look, it's Among Us. Are you pogging at the fucking oh, no, you're pogging at this. Killing 15 enemies adds 1 charge to the active item. Chance to get drops from poop. Honestly, that's better than whatever the hell I was carrying before. Oh, nice. I know you said that you think only Glamrock Freddy. Who would work for Smash? What about Springtrap or Morty or Vanny? Well, the thing is that Vanny's from the same game. You could add things for her. The other characters, the biggest problem is that just that allowed JPEG isn't very much of a moveset reference.
Wait, what?
I'm talking about Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh. I mean, technically you have security breach to work off with.
Well, yeah, but other than security breach. Tiny Pog. Alright, Saint, what do you have for me today?
Among Us.
Eye of the Occult.
Why do I look in your chat and I see Among Us?
Oh, because there was Among Us in the store, that's why. Here, I'll go back and show you.
Fucking dying. That lettuce went down the wrong tube.
See? There's Among Us in the store.
Among Us?
Even Isaac's pogging out.
Was that recently added or was that a mod?
That's a mod. I have a mod that adds like a bunch of weird faces and stuff like that to the to the store dummies. And apparently one of them just turns them into an Among Us. I think you could work with Springtrap, you just need to innovate a bit like Fox and Captain Falcon. I think probably.
I think it would be the first time Smash has done that.
No, fuck you, it's my money.
Arguably, you could put Freddy as the main character though, because he has a lot more going over him because of security breach.
No man, can't do it. People don't like security breach. They like the JPEG more.
Well, people don't like security breach because it's not like really a horror game. It's very safe.
Joe, if we want to be really technical, FNAF isn't really a horror game to begin with.
You should have got me there. Also, I've come to the conclusion with this hoagie I made. I only need one tomato that I can just cut up and put in between, and like one slice of cheese.
Freddy will probably be a me costume next time. If I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
No. You know, that's kind of funny though. Put the person in the suit.
Yeah, you can see like their face inside. Nice. Oh no, those are all bomb enemies. Wait, what? Oh. I mean, there's always a chance that
Always
FNAF
is.
will get in the Smash some way. It's popular enough, but it doesn't have the Japanese pull that Undertale does.
X-Lax.
Who's your next fighting game character after Chun-Li? Sukapon. He counts. Why does that thing have my face? Did he just fucking... I thought to say, where did he go? Fucking key. That's not popular in Japan. I'm not surprised. It's a very American art style kind of sad characters. Very gritty, realistic, not cartoony whatsoever. Nice. If we got FNAF, Twitter would break immediately. I don't think so, specifically because of the fact that it doesn't have the reach. I think it'll be popular. I think it'll get a lot of people interested, but I do not think it'll make Twitter die like Steve did. Or Sans would if he got included as a real character.
Alright, I'm gonna go get ready and get prepped for work.
Alright.
I've stuffed this deli sandwich down my gullet. Yeah, have a good one.
Alright. Thanks for co-hosting.
Yeah, no problem.
And I'll see you when you get home. And say goodbye, everybody. Joe's leaving to work.
Please help.
On Friday the 13th. He is gone. Consumed by the very power that he sought, or whatever the fuck Alucard says at the end of Symphony of the Night. Everything jar. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, shit. Whatever. Do I have a Twitter? Yes, it's the same handle that I use here. I usually have a link to my Twitter in the description of my videos. But yeah, I guess after this run, whenever it ends... That just fucking took me out of everything I was about to say. I guess after this run ends, I'll take a break and I'll go get something to eat, and after that we'll come back and I'll show up... Stop that! I'll show off the stuff for upcoming projects. Good lord. More poop. You know what? Let me in. We're going to the mausoleum. Deep. Oh, this is the fucking mausoleum. God, this game is so fucking stupid sometimes. These things are fucking horrifying. Sure. Hey guys. Nice. The music is godly, it is. The visage. I am not getting out of this alive. Fuck. Guy just did not have the damage. Okay, well, some good Isaac. Killed Delirium. Ran over Satan with a car. That's pretty good. But yeah, I guess this is the part where I'm just gonna BRB. And when I come back, we'll talk about stuff. And just to set the mood, I'm gonna put on some nice music. It's basically a fan-made collection of songs from that are inspired by Silent Hill. It's called Restless Nights. Silent Hill-inspired ambience. I will be back. Sorry, I've been here. I was just letting my food settle and, you know, letting that nice music play out. I love this this ambient playlist ever since I found it. It is by a artist named Ephraim Lovelace. So if you want to find this soundtrack, you can go to their channel, subscribe to them. They're very small. But yes, I'm back. Thank you, Green Star. Okay. Can I have a link to the song? You know what? Yeah, sure, why not? I'll link it. Thank you, Mart. Sorry. Didn't sleep so great last night. I have a pain in my fucking neck that's starting to give me a headache. Took an Advil when I went to eat. It's still kicking in. Give me a quick second. I know I let the music just play out, but I need to just BRB again really quick. Like this will be like 2 minutes. Just looking for something else to play in the meantime. Yeah, this will work. But yeah, this will just be 2 minutes, sorry. Sorry about that. Had to use the bathroom. Just got caught in just it took a while. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, I think after this I will end the stream simply because of the fact that my fucking neck is driving me nuts. So yeah, I don't want to be dealing with that for the next few hours. So think I'll show off what I need to show off, and then once that's done, I'll call it. All right, let me just pull this up. Hope you get better. It happens sometimes. I just slept funny. And I left it. I didn't do anything about it for too long, and then it's giving me a headache. And then mix that with low blood sugar, and you feel like you're literally dying. But I'll be fine. All right, let me just bring up desktop. And yeah, I have a few things to show off. And this was probably supposed to come. No, this probably was. What? Yeah, who am I gonna fact check myself? Welcome back, Pichu. But yeah, essentially, this was supposed to be shown off. Yes, I got off my chair. Don't worry, I'll be back in just a second. This was supposed to be shown off before Koraidon came out. Which is why Koraidon is in the package. But yeah, I'm very surprised that Koraidon took off as much as he did. I was not expecting Koraidon to outperform Sans of all characters. It's a very big surprise to me. But yeah, as you can see, Koraidon came out 2 days ago. He blew fucking Sans out of the water. Excuse me, it's not even funny how much quicker this video took off compared to Sans. Maybe it's because it's a character that not many people see movesets for, and Sans everybody makes fucking movesets for. Like, Sans is a very fucking common character. But yeah, that video came out. And I'm glad that people are loving it. I'm glad that it's doing well. You caught your shiny Iron Valiant. Nice. Yeah, Koraidon was a success, and everybody was fucking asking now. Everybody's gonna start asking, because I did Koraidon, people are gonna want Moraidon. Now, first off, I'm going to tell you right now, he can't be an Echo Fighter. Like, it is not physically possible. If you need an example as to why it's impossible, just look at them side by side. Koraidon clearly has a more humanoid design. The upper body feels like a humanoid upper body. The legs or whatever, but they're still fairly humanoid and can be used for humanoid things. This is not this, and this is not that. But just because he's not an Echo Fighter doesn't mean it's something I can't do. And I have come up with concepts for Miraidon, and I've already designed a character mechanic that will work for Miraidon that's somewhat like what Koraidon has, but it's taken in a different direction. If Koraidon is a rushdown character, Miraidon would more than likely be a zoner. What concept do I have in mind? Well, he would work on a power-up system just like Koraidon, but instead of it unlocking moves, you are essentially charging the Hadron engine, whatever. I don't know what the Hadron engine is, but apparently that's what Miraidon runs on, because it's the name of his ability. You basically charge the Hadron engine, and as you charge it more and more, you gain perks. You get faster. Some moves get stronger. Attacks will deal. Sorry, gas. Physical attacks will make it charge faster. But if you use special moves, the engine will charge slower. It charges on its own over time, but you can also manually charge it with his shield special, which is called Hadron Overclock. Very fitting. Very creative name, I know. And basically, once it's fully charged, you can unleash a super powerful move if you choose to. But if you do so, you basically waste the entirety of your engine and you have to recharge it all over again. And you lose all the new stuff that you unlocked and the perks and everything. You get what could be essentially described as a miniature Final Smash, but you'll lose everything you worked for if you do it. Still, even though I have come up with a concept for Miraidon, I would not expect him anywhere in the near future. I don't know when you can expect him, but it is not this year, for absolutely sure not this year. Is this a reference to something in Violet? No, it's just a concept. But yeah, for people asking about Miraidon, eventually. That's all I'm going to say. Eventually, you'll get what you want. So yeah, no Miraidon. But on the topic of more Pokemon, the Teal Mask Pokemon got models like a week after it came out. So while I was still sick, these came out. Every single one of the new Pokemon got a model. Ogerpon, Okidogi, all of the trio got models. Blood Moon, Ursaluna, blah blah blah, yada yada. All forms of Ogerpon have models, by the way. All four of them. These are both characters that will probably be done next year, if I were to take a guess. Mid to late next year, give or take. What concept do you have in mind for these two? I haven't come up with something concrete for both of them. Ogerpon will definitely use some sort of stance changing with the masks, while Okidogi will probably play dirty and call on his teammates to, like, team up and beat the shit out of you. Very underhanded fighter. And the more I look at him, the harder it is to take him seriously because of the fact that he's just a big fucking Shiba Inu. It's the tail. Ogrepon reminds me of Majora's Mask Link. A lot of people have compared him to Skull Kid. With the mask and stuff like that. Pardon. But yeah, these are just test renders. These aren't anything concrete. These aren't anything that I'll be using in the future. Whenever I do Ogrepon and Okidogi, they will have better renders than this. But I did want to show that since my last stream was on Steel Mask, that yeah, they already have models. The people have been working really fast to get the new Pokemon models in SFM, which is really nice. If only they'd work half as fast for Zelda. But I digress. I suppose I should talk about who's coming next, and I've already talked about him a decent amount, but yeah, we got Crash Bandicoot is next. My planned release date for him is either Monday or Tuesday of next week. I don't have a set date. I don't like giving set dates because I'm usually fucking awful at actually keeping pace with set dates. But yeah, Crash is fairly far along. All of his assets are done. His script is almost finished. It shouldn't take much longer to finish Crash's video. There's no super intricate stuff that I need to add, like Koraidon's mechanic or anything like that, so there's no extra time needed for assets in that regard. So he should be much easier to put together. If Crash doesn't have his iconic spinners, iconic body slam, of course he's gonna have of course he's gonna have them. You can't make a Crash moveset without spin. You just can't. But yeah, he's almost done, and I hope you look forward to when he releases sometime next week. Well then, now that those are out of the way, let's talk about characters you can expect that are going to come out this month that, you know, weren't supposed to come out last month but got pushed back because I was sick. And I think the first character to talk about is Gengar. This is my old render that was originally going to be used. That's binned, and this is the updated render that I'm going to be using. Hello, Harry. Well, we expect some stuff from Skylanders. I'm not even going to consider stuff that's not outside the 4 main Crash titles. It is my opinion. What do I have in mind for him? I don't know how I feel about how detailed the tongue is. That's the Pokken model, not just the way it is. What do you have in mind for Gengar? Gengar is while he's fairly straightforward, he has complex underlying mechanics. Essentially, Gengar is a rushdown glass cannon who can heal himself off of the damage he does for very small portions. And he's a character that's heavily based around momentum and keeping some momentum in his favor, because if you lose said momentum, you're basically guaranteed to die in like two stray hits, especially against characters that can combo. But essentially, Gengar is very strong. He's very fast, he's tricky, but he's extremely fragile. Would you use Pokken for most of Gengar's moveset? The only thing that's for Pokken is the model. That's it. Nothing else is being taken from Pokken. But yeah, that's the design for Gengar. There's not much to it. He's got some fun quirks, like for example, Gengar has no hurt boxes in his feet, and he floats, so he can potentially run over lows, just like the Inklings can sometimes avoid highs while they're dashing. And essentially, while he has very high damage output, he's not a super strong character. Most of his damage will come from additional effects. But yes, that is the basis for Gengar. And the reason the tongue is in center focus is because he'll be using it a lot. Think of it as a big, slobbering sword. Gengar will be the character that comes after Crash. So for those of you that are getting tired of Pokemon movesets, I apologize, but you still have 2 more to go through. You still got a couple more characters to deal with this year. But he's not the Halloween moveset. No, the Halloween moveset of this year is a character that was supposed to be the Halloween moveset of last year, but didn't happen. And that character is Pyramid Head. Now, this is my old render that I did for him. It's fairly simple. But, I updated it for this year. I see a lot of people talk about Pyramid Head, but I've never seen somebody actually go out of the way to just make a moveset for him that, and actually try. I've seen some throwaway designs for him in Smash, but a majority of the time, from what I've seen, people just kind of fall flat and don't really know what the fuck they're doing with this character. Would stuff from Dead by Daylight be in Pyramid Head's moveset? Yes and no. The model is from Dead by Daylight. It's a fantastic model. It looks really good. But like actual like moves, probably not. At least not direct one-for-ones. As for what Pyramid Head will fight like, he is a bruiser. He is basically an immovable object that sports a ton of range and surprisingly sports a lot of stuff that can push people into corners and will make them want to stay as far away from him as possible. Which is very fitting because that's exactly what you want when you're fighting against a monster like Pyramid Head. He is a super heavyweight, and his mechanic is essentially the embodiment of the fact that you can't fight your own guilt, and the more you try to fight it and deny the things that you've done, your guilt will eat you alive. And essentially the way that works here in Smash is that Pyramid Head if Pyramid Head falls behind in percent too much, he will gain weight and be harder to kill. If he reaches a deficit of more than 50%, he is the heaviest character in the game. Essentially, it is a fighting game embodiment of you can't fight, you have to accept the stuff that you've done and live with the guilt. If you ever want to, move past it. The more you deny it, the harder it will be to fight it. And Pyramid Head is a embodiment of guilt. That is what he is. I'll read it since it's a little bit confusing. Let me read it word for word of what I wrote down. His mechanic is called Resonating Guilt. Pyramid Head will take reduced damage and knock back the bigger his opponent has percent lead on him, making him much hard to kill and giving the slow fighter a chance to fight back if they get overwhelmed. This can add up to 36 weight units to Pyramid Head if the opponent gets ahead by 55%, making him the heaviest character in the game at a weight value of 160. At 30+% deficit, Pyramid Head receives passive armor like Bowser. And at 45%, its smash attacks become armored. This represents that the harder you fight your guilt, the more it will resonate and consume you. For only through accepting your past can you truly heal from the wounds it inflicted you with. That is the note for Pyramid Head's character mechanic. And I hid it because I don't want you looking at my fucking Word documents for my movesets. But yeah, Pyramid Head has a lot of what you'd expect from super heavyweights. He's got a lot of heavy attacks. He's got some very powerful grabs. But unique to most super heavyweights, he's got a lot of screen and space control options. he sports stuff that will make it that is much harder to block at close range, encouraging you to be as close. If you're going to stay close to him, you have to do it as little as possible, or he's just going to eat you alive. I want the character to feel menacing because you are literally fighting a monster. And like one of the most iconic monsters in video game history. Yep, hang on a second. Sorry, phone call. It will be fleshed out by the time you see this. And yes, he will be coming out on Halloween. That's the plan. Working with this character is very difficult because there's a lot of stuff that needs to be innovated and improvised. I've thought of some ways of doing it, and I'm going to keep some of them a secret simply because I don't want to give away anything. But let's just say he literally is carried by the power of the other worlds that, you know, resonate within Silent Hill. It's basically the best way I can tease it. And yes, that sounds very vague and very dumb, but trust me when I say it'll make sense when you see it. Yeah, Pyramid Head will be the last moveset of the month. And I am so glad that I finally get to make a moveset on this character. I was almost going to play Silent Hill 2, just like on stream, but I decided against it at the last second simply because of the fact that it's a game I'm not super familiar with, and I probably spend like hours upon hours lost because those games are fairly cryptic. It can be very confusing if you haven't done it before. But yeah, that is Pyramid Head, and he'll be the last character of this month. So let's talk about some other horror characters that could have made it but were decided against at some point or another, or they didn't get a chance to because of time constraints. And I think I'll talk about the one that was knocked back until next year because of time constraints, and that is Alucard. Originally, the movesets of October were going to be Gengar, Alucard, Pyramid Head, but life happened. I had not played Symphony of the Night before I started to work on this moveset. After having finished it, I think after a few playthroughs, it might be a contender for one of my favorite games of all time. I adore Symphony of the Night. It is such a good game in every single regard. And no, I will not play the re-releases. I will play it I'll play the PlayStation 1 version with the original voice actors. That is the only way to play this game. I refuse to do it, and if you play it any other way, there's something wrong with you. Because there's just something very, very special about the dub of Symphony of the Night. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. It is not by my hand that I am once again given flesh. What is a man? What do I have in mind for Alucard? Alucard was going to be very straightforward footsie character. Nothing super extravagant. Just a more aggressive design compared to the Belmonts. Having him use stuff that would separate him from the Belmonts, you know, transformations, vampire abilities. There's not a ton of mechanical depths, but it was still just, I just wanted it to feel like Alucard. Yeah, I guess you're going to be waiting a year for Alucard. Sorry. I almost considered squeezing him in, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. If Koraidon were to be in death battle, who do you think they should fight? I legitimately could not tell you. I do not watch Death Battle. Yeah, but yeah, he'll come eventually. Speaking of coming eventually, this character was considered, but was considered way too late to be anywhere near a contender for anything this year. And that character is Freddy Fazbear. Yes, I'm aware the movie comes out right around Halloween. It would have been the right time to do a moveset for Freddy. I understand. But you know what? These schedules are made months upon months in advance. And all this was put together before we even knew this movie existed. And I can't just drop everything to work on a moveset for Freddy. What do I have in mind for Freddy? Well, honestly, I'm not super set on what I want for Freddy. Because there are aspects to me that would be fun, but other aspects I'm not entirely sure of. I'm very torn on a lot of design ideas I have for Freddy. But what I was thinking of for a mechanic was he essentially has what I like to refer to as a malfunction chance. And essentially what that means is that when he's attacking, there's a chance that there's a chance he'll malfunction and do something brutal and out of character. And this chance of malfunctioning will go up as his percent goes up, and once he hits 100%, every attack is a guaranteed malfunction. Like, for example, I thought of an idea for a move where he, creates, a sound wave, basically. Like a sound burst around himself. By screaming into that microphone. And that would like deal damage, push stuff back, and probably reflect projectiles. But if it malfunctions, it's a jump scare stinger. And it crumples any opponent that it hits that's too close, instead of pushing them back. Stuff like that. As I said, there's a lot of stuff that needs to be ironed out. I'm not entirely sure how I want to take this character. I know that I want him to use that microphone stand as a weapon in some fashion. And there has to be horror mixed in some way, some form. But getting to that result is going to take a bit of time. But yeah, as you can tell, this character is ways off. Ways off. And he's going to need some more time in the oven before I decide what I want to do with him. But I did want to at least make a render and show that, yeah, it's going to happen eventually. I'm probably not going to change the render. I think the render looks great as it is. I think it'll hold up next year when it's used in a video. But yeah, I suppose that I can now tease stuff that's coming next month instead. And next month it has a nice theme that I like to call "Clean out your freaking queue, you dumbass." Stop starting new characters and clean the queue of the ones you need to finish, you dumbass. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. For the most part. And the first character that will be coming in November is Artorias. One that's been cooking in the kiln for a while. And I feel really needs to finally be given a video. He should have been out last year. But I wanted to do Chosen Undead first before I did Artorias. As for how he fights, Artorias is a hybrid between Rushdown and Footsie. He is a character with huge buttons. He is deceptively fast for how large he is. And he does a lot of damage. But Artorias' main mechanic is a direct reference to his boss fight. And essentially it is an alternate take on Cloud's Limit. Essentially what it is that he sports a meter system that he can charge manually by inputting down special, I'm going to find a way to do it more proactively than Cloud does, because I feel that stopping too much to just charge takes away from the fight, even if the fight against Artorias literally has him, like, back away and like, try to unleash the Abyss. That is like his main mechanic in his boss fight. But essentially is a mechanic that you will only have to charge once, but once you get it, you become notably stronger, and your attacks become notably hard to challenge. But Artorias as a character, he's designed to be very oppressive when he's in control, but once he falls out and he starts to get pressured, or he makes a mistake and he's getting rushed down, he's getting, like, comboed, it's extremely difficult for him to get out of it because of his size and his fall speed, and the fact that he's combo food. He'll also gain a brand new attack when the abyssal gauge is charged. Which, like how Cloud gets finishing touch, except, his is permanent until he loses his stock. There isn't a ton that needs to be said mechanically about Artorias. He's just fucking scary. And for some characters, it'll be very difficult to trade with and, try and push him out simply because of the fact that his sword is so big that for some characters, he'll probably be able to pressure them fairly non-committally. Like, he'll have, against some matchups, his offense is probably very non-committal, which means he doesn't need to, dedicate himself to going in on somebody. He can just casually pressure people. Would Glamrock Freddy's alt colors reference the other bear animatronics in FNAF? It probably be a mixture of references to other bears and other animatronics in general. But again, it's too far off. And colors are like such an inconsequential thing. It's like it doesn't really matter. I've literally considered like cutting colors from my movesets because of just how much like extra time it takes to make them and how inconsequential they are to the actual design of the character. I don't know if I'll do it, but if I do it, it'll probably start next year because it's just extra time that can be used on other things. But yeah, after Artorias is out, the next character that's been in development hell for a while it's Renamon. Now, I already know what people are going to ask because it literally is the exact same question that everybody asks. Everybody asks when I mentioned that I'm doing a moveset for Renamon. Why are you not doing a moveset on Agumon or Guilmon or insert other iconic Digimon here? And the fact is simple. I do not think that from a design standpoint, most Digimon can work in Smash. They would have to be tied to a form that is notably bigger and notably stronger, but you also don't want to make a character that's extremely weak. You don't want to make a character that's not fun to play at a base level without unlocking everything. You don't want that. I know joke characters exist, but people pick joke characters to fuck with people. People don't want to pick Agumon as a joke character. People want to pick Agumon because it's Agumon. So why Renamon? Well, first off, the best thing that I can say is that the main thing that saves Renamon in terms of why she works is the fact that she's fairly large for a rookie, and she doesn't focus on power. Most of Renamon's training, from what is listed, is speed. So if you attach a form to her, because of course you have to, it's Digimon. If you attach a form to her that's a little bit bigger and more powerful, it doesn't break. You don't have to make the character weak, and you don't need to sacrifice anything to make a character that's fun at base level, which is exactly why Renamon is, in my opinion, the only Digimon that works for Smash. She's humanoid, and she digivolves into a humanoid. She's not a tiny little dinosaur that digivolves into a giant humanoid in like armor and a suit and shit. And that is her saving grace. And that's exactly why I'm doing her and not any other Digimon. But I pretty much already described what she is. Renamon she's an extremely fast rushdown character. She's incredibly focused around combos, very, very fast buttons. She's got some of the best mobility in the game. She has a lot of mix-up options. And when she digivolves into Taomon, who is slightly larger than her. But most importantly, same body structure. So it looks normal when you switch. Taomon is a install, not a stance change. Taomon is an install that Renamon can transform into for a total of 10 seconds, but the time that you transform is based on the damage you do that fills a gauge, and that gauge can be activated any time to summon Taomon, but you only get the 10 seconds if the gauge is completely full. You can summon her at half gauge, but you only get like 5 seconds. But don't worry, because those 5 seconds can mean a lot, because Taomon hits like a train. Her entire thing is that she has a ton of power, and she has great range, like extremely good range. The design is very simple. Combo, deal damage with Renamon. Her biggest character flaw is that she can't really confirm kills. Work up the gauge, summon Taomon, take advantage of the damage you've dealt with Renamon, confirm the kills, rinse, repeat. That is Renamon at her core. And once Artorias is out, then she'll be out, and she'll take a little bit more time because I'm working with 2 characters instead of 1. And yes, Taomon has her own full moveset despite being an install. But yeah, this is going to be the only Digimon character I cover, because, again, I think she's the only one that can work. And the last character of November I have planned goes very nicely in hand with the character that comes out next. And the last character of November is Spyro. I've always been more of a Spyro fan than a Crash fan. A lot of my time with Crash was when I was doing his moveset. I played Spyro long before I ever planned to do a moveset on him. And thankfully, it shouldn't be very difficult because Spyro is an extremely straightforward character. He is a very simple all-rounder. His mechanic is his dragon flight. You know, it grants him a glide. It essentially grants him an ability that was cut from Smash. For the most part. But yeah, there's not very much to Spyro. He is easily one of the easiest characters to use that I've designed, which is very fitting because Spyro in and of itself is a very simple platformer. I don't really have much to say about Spyro because, there's not much that needs to be put into Spyro. He'll have his iconic abilities. He'll blow fire. He'll do his charging tackle, stuff like that. I mainly want to keep things in the realm of the first 3 Spyro titles, but there will be very, very, and I mean extremely, scarce references to other games in the series. No, I don't think you need to fucking go to Shadow Legacy for fighting moves for Spyro, especially since most of them either look really weird or would just be things you would come up for him naturally. Like, oh, Spyro can, headbutt people for, a neutral jab. You don't need that to be a reference to Shadow Legacy. That's just something that people would expect Spyro to do. Would Skylanders be referenced in the moveset? Nope. We're keeping it classy around here. And by classy, I mean classic. It's classic Spyro. We're keeping things in the lines of classic Spyro. It is more than possible to make a fun character out of just simply classic Spyro. Feel making reference to all the games would make the moveset too bloated. Same thing for Crash. Yeah, the moment I started playing the Crash game seriously, I made the conscious decision. Yeah, this is what he's going to be. Because I mean I've been fairly familiar with Crash. I've watched a lot of playthroughs. A majority of my experience with Crash is Oni plays and their playthroughs of various Crash games, both good and bad. But yeah, I'm keeping the same mentality for Spyro, although I do think there are a few things that I could make reference to that would work for Spyro as a moveset, but they are very few and far between. But yeah, I have like the least amount of stuff to say about Spyro simply because of the fact that, he's not super mechanically depth. He's simple, easy to pick up, easy to understand, just like his games. But is rewarding enough for those that are willing to put the time in to, learn him, learn his ins and outs. Just like, going for 100%. Would you make a moveset for Angry Birds? If I do, it's not going to happen anytime soon. But never say never. Okay, and the last... Oh, no. Wait, no. Spyro's not the last character in November. But he is the last character from the queue that needs to be put out. Because the actual last character in November that's technically coming before Spyro and after Renamon is the last Pokemon of the year, and that's Quaquaval. For those of you that watched my my update video earlier on this year, you probably saw this design being used in the thumbnail. Yes, Tom Kenny is the voice of Spyro. And he probably will voice him if he ever gets into Smash. But yeah, this was the render I used. It still looks fine, but thankfully it has been updated. This is the concrete design and render that I will be using for Quaquaval's moveset video. Quaquaval as a fighter is... Hang on. Sorry. Quaquaval as a fighter is he's extremely mix-up heavy, and he is a character that is based around dodging and feints. He is designed to feel like a dancer. His main inspirations are capoeira and ballet, with the second being a nod to his pre-evolution, and also the fact that ballet has seemingly become a good inspiration for a fighting game character, especially since Street Fighter 6. But basically, the entire point of Quaquaval is he wants to mix you up. His entire mechanic is based around making you guess, forcing you to make split-second decisions, and punishing you heavily if you make mistakes. He doesn't sport any projectiles. He doesn't sport any sort of like super long-range fight, like things to win fights. But he's extremely dominant in the from mid-range and in the neutral, thanks to the decent range of his legs. And is this a reference to something in Pokemon? Yes and no. It is based on his mechanic is based on his signature move, Aqua Step, and essentially what it is a multi-input feint. Like you can dip and dodge out of the way, and in the middle of the animation, you have like 6 different inputs that you can use to mess with your opponent. As a matter of fact, let me again hide the screen so I can explain it better by pulling up the document. Aqua Step is a unique feint that will have Quaquaval dip and sway out of the way of incoming attacks, all while being able to follow up the stylish dodge with one of several unique abilities to either deal damage or close the distance. There are a total of 7 different inputs for this move. A majority of his specials have multiple inputs and ways of basically playing around with screen space. The mechanical depth of Quaquaval specifically comes from how well you can control screen space. You have great burst mobility, you have great buttons, you have both offensive and defensive options, but how you utilize them is the depth of this character. You could play him very simple if you wish, and you probably still get decently far. But using everything properly will be the way you like. If you master this character, it'll be insanely hard for people to like even remotely get in on you, or stuff like that. Also, hello, Isaac. It also should be noted that his defensive options are designed to be fairly poor because there's so much dedication to moving in and out of attack range, dodging attacks, etc., that he doesn't need defensive options. His defensive options is dodge. Don't get hit. You have so many tools to make it so that you can't get hit. Use them. But yeah, that is what Quaquaval is going to be. There's a lot that goes into him that's very hard for me to explain. That's why the explanation for him is complete and utter crap. I apologize. But yeah, I hope you look forward to seeing Quaquaval in November. Also, Pichu, I do not know who that is. But the last thing I want to show today is first of the movesets for December. And as Fletch King just pointed out, yes, Rauru has a proper render now. And he will be the character that will be leading us into December. And other than the secret character that I'm hiding from you, and Sukapon, like all the characters you see in that document are pretty much what's planned for the rest of the year. And I have been meticulously going over how I want to make Rauru play, because I want it to be perfect. And Rauru is being designed as a character who I would argue has the biggest skill ceiling in the entire game. We are talking a character that you will need to learn matchup specific shit for very specific characters. And essentially, the way Rauru works is that he is what I would like to describe as the ultimate zone breaker. Essentially what that means is that using the abilities... Again, let me pull up a document just so I can describe this properly, because I'm fairly proud of the design I came up with for Raru's mechanics. Essentially, Raru is in possession of an ability called Zonai's Grasp. And using his Ultra Hand, he'll extend a beam of energy forward and will grasp onto the closest solid object. This can work as a command grab if it's used against opponents, but essentially, this thing will grab items and projectiles out of the air, and you can choose to drop them, throw them, or more importantly, fuse it to your arm. And essentially, depending on what you fuse to your arm, the properties of some of Raru's specials will change. And once, instead of, sticking a fucking projectile ball to your arm, essentially, energy-based projectiles will be shrunk into small balls of light that will float around his hand. You cannot use fuse on more than one item at a time, but there is no limit to how long you can hold this fuse on your arm. And as I previously just said, the stuff you fuse to your arm can alter your special moves. So for example, let's say you're fighting Samus. Samus shoots her charge shot, and you catch it and you fuse it to your arm. You now have an energy-based projectile item fused and ready to be used for a different purpose. Now, Raru has two specials. They are based around his magic and control over light. And one of them is an attack where he'll release a very powerful close-range blast of light. It essentially acts as it's basically an offensive barrier because it'll reflect projectiles and it'll harm anybody if they're standing right next to Raru when he uses it. But if you have an energy-based projectile fused to your arm when you use this move, the barrier, instead of being something you summon and desummon, becomes a projectile and it travels across the screen and essentially becomes a reflecting projectile of its own. Or let's say you're playing with items and somebody picked up a firebox and tried to throw it at you. And you catch that box and you fuse it to your arm. It would shrink. It would be like a small little cube floating around your arm. When you use Light's Rampart, which is the name of the move, instead of shooting a barrier, you toss out what can essentially be described as a bomb. And you leave it on the ground, and on its own, it just sits there. But if you input side special again, it explodes. Or maybe another move that I came up with for him was he has a move that you can input multiple times, and each level of charge has a unique move that has to do with, charging light within his arm. The effects of the move for each charge level will change depending on what item you have. Let's say again that you have that explosive box, that firebox next to, like, you have it fused to your arm. You can shoot it like a cannon at your opponent. And for each level of charge you have, the faster it shoots. So from next to point blank range, it becomes almost impossible to block. A grenade, yes. Or energy-based projectiles could change the properties of each move. As I said, matchup-specific ideas, matchup-specific character with an insane level of mechanical depth, which is designed to reference the mechanical depth of the entire Ultra Hand system of Tears of the Kingdom. It's not used one for one, but the creative freedom, which is the entire point of the Ultra Hand system to begin with in Tears of the Kingdom, is the main focus of how it would work with Rauru in Smash. I'm sure that what I just said sounds extremely confusing, and trust me, it is. But a majority of that is my fault because I'm complete fucking dog water at explaining things without a script. I guess the way I could describe it is, imagine if Villager's Pocket changed some of his moves. Like, imagine if Villager pocketing a projectile, if he pocketed a projectile and shot out the Lloyd traveled much, much faster. Because of the energy used from the projectile added a bit of boost to it. I guarantee you that the video will do a better job of explaining it than I am right now. Because, I get to, cut and retake. Oh, don't worry, Fletch King. I'm doing one for her, too. And I've already come up with what I want her to be. And I already have her entire character mechanic laid out. So you can expect to see Minoru at some point in the future. You know what? Why not? Let me find her document. Minoru is a puppet fighter. She is an offensive puppet-focused footsie character. She's based around dominating opponents in the neutral, and can translate her neutral into strong, fairly safe pressure. She has a lot of screen controlling options, allowing her to mitigate her risks, and as she pushes her opponent into a corner. And she also has a puppet that she can summon and desummon at will, and it can feel very difficult to escape her once she has you trapped. However, she is incredibly resource dependent, and if managed poorly, she can be found without a lot of her strongest options, and it'll be very difficult to capitalize on her damage without her puppet. Let alone push back opponents who've managed to break past her defenses. But yes, essentially what she has is a meter-based system. Her mechanic is called Zonai Technomancer. She has a special button that is entirely dedicated to controlling her mech puppet, and can make it use 5 different moves, with each one costing a different amount of her Zonai energy bar. She sports a shield special that can summon and desummon the mech at her current position. And she can soul link with the bot with her side special. And essentially what that means is if she links to her mech, she can perform any of its attacks free of gauge cost, but Minoru has to be within a certain range or it will break. The bot will be able to move when it's linked to Minoru, but very slowly. For those of you that have played Tears of the Kingdom, her puppet is the mech that her spirit pilots, essentially. But on top of that, she would also sport other options outside of her puppet that could make use of her Technomancer bar. Attacking, it'll recharge over time, but attacking will speed up the process. I wanted her to be focused more on technology than magic, while having a bit of technology, but mainly focusing on magic for Rauru. I think they can both coexist, and I will definitely be doing a moveset on Minoru in some time in the future. Honestly, the only reason she doesn't have a render is because I don't have a model of her yet. I'll probably commission one in the future, like I commissioned Rauru. And you're still not going to get anything out of me about who the next character is after Rauru. That's still a secret, and it's going to remain a secret until that video comes out on Christmas. I can only hope that the video will encourage you to buy the game if you have Steam and a decently powerful PC. Yes, Bowling, after Raru is the secret character. Yeah, I am keeping to myself. There's a very small indie character. Who is Raru? That's him. This guy. This beautiful motherfucker. Honestly, I wouldn't worry about it, Mark. Just consider it a gift from Santa. You don't know what's inside. But, you know, you're excited you got the gift nonetheless. I mean, Isaac, you could guess if you want, but you're probably not going to get it. But yeah, that's pretty much the rest of the year. Save for well, save for a few things. What you're looking at is basically the rest of the year. For the most part. Except for one. I'm going to have to draw the last character. Because there is no artwork. There's no model of the... Well, there is a model, but there is no artwork that's good enough to use as a render. So I'm going to have to draw a render, you know, break my arm in the process. Next is Alucard. No, Alucard's not until next year. Next is Crash. Second drawn moveset. Oh, no. Only the main render is being drawn. I'm still using the character's model for the moveset itself. Second drawn moveset? Because I did Ori like a long time ago. Oh yeah, and Team Snakemouth. I guess that would make it the third. Is it pseudo-regalia, like Isaac said? Honestly, I think you guys should just stop guessing and wait. But, no. But I'll definitely say this. Even if you got it, I'd probably still say it's not... I'd probably still say that you're wrong. I have now created paranoia in several people for the amount of characters that they've brought up in the past 2 streams about who it could be. and whether or not they actually turns out to be said character. I mean, come on. If I told you were right, wouldn't that spoil the surprise? But I'll give you a little bit of a tease, because Christmas is a long way off still. Regardless of what shopping centers might make you think by already having their fucking Christmas decorations out for purchase. Someone has already named who the character is. One of the characters that has been asked, is it this person? Is it this game? One of them is correct. And I'm not going to tell you which one it was. How? You guys have listed a lot of obscure characters. I mean, Isaac, you listed Pseudo Regalia, not Sybil, but the point still stands is that you've listed a lot of characters. Yeah, the past two streams, this one and the Teal Mask stream, when I first mentioned that the last character of the year is going to be like a surprise from a small indie game. I don't know. I know I didn't get it, but still, how did one of us get it? I don't know, Isaac. I couldn't tell you, but I'm sure you'll be thoroughly surprised when Christmas comes around. I need to go now. Yeah, I'm about to wrap up myself. Like I think I'm done here. Sorry I didn't get to do Risk of Rain. Thankfully the Advil I took basically wiped away that fucking neck pain, but it's just like, I'm starting to get tired. But yeah, have a good night, Mart. The next time I'm live will be next Thursday. Is there a chance FNAF will be in these streams? No, I do not want to play the FNAF games. I'm sorry. Jump scares and me don't mix very well. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's just I hope you enjoyed the Binding of Isaac. And I'll see you for... What about Risk of Rain? Not feeling the greatest because of the neck pain, so... Until next stream, I'll see you later.